Hello guys, happy new year. Welcome back to another day of racing. I think I have everything ready for you guys. I'm gonna load up the session now. Let's get straight into it, right? So if you don't know what we're doing today, what we did last Saturday or Sunday, whatever it was, with the BMW at Spa, we're gonna do the same thing with Interlagos. So whatever the fixed race is for this week, I'll do it first for the BMW. I'll do it each week for you guys. And then once the BMW is finished for each track, then I'll do like the other cars as well. And if you don't know how it's working, I'm going to put everything in that spreadsheet for you. So you can just look at the spreadsheet and see like, okay, so what do I do with the fix setup for this one, for this week, for this car? And you can just copy everything into your game. Hello, DC. How are you, brother? Good to see you. Here in Italy, it's 10 a.m. I'm still in bed. Still a bit hungover, huh? From the New Year's Eve celebration. Like you. Good on you, brother. Absolute legend. All right, let's get started. We'll hop into the game. All right, so I've got the session details ready, like the session conditions. So let's jump straight into the practice session. BMW, yes, beautiful. All right, so we're just gonna make it 4 hours. And now event settings. So the time I took one of the guys in the LMU Discord, one of the people in the LMU Discord took a photo for me. So thank you for that, Mia. Appreciate your help. Where's the photo? All right, so the time is, I'm going to say 1400. So that'll be 2 o'clock. Okay, 2 o'clock. And then it's 20... They've got 26 air and 31.7 track. So let's just... Yeah, interesting. That doesn't sound like that's going to be a bit different. Session is high grip. Let's go. That's heavy, isn't it? I think it's heavy. Hey, Jamie. Happy New Year, brother. Thank you for tuning in again. I'm just going to put heavy. Light clouds. Light clouds. Yep. And yeah, they've got 26 air. I think that's a bit too hot. But we'll get it. We'll replicate it. It'll be fine. Mabot, thank you so much, brother. Happy New Year. 26. And... So yeah, the track temperature needs to be 31, almost 32. If we get 32 degrees, that's fine. So I'll just go in and out and just check. So that's fine. Session is 4 hours and 2 p.m. Yep. And yeah, we just do heavy grip. Let's have a look. So I'll walk you guys through the track. It is a new track, so some of you guys might know how to do it. I did manage, if you guys saw the Coach Dave thing I showed you today, I did manage to get 1/10 off their race fuel time. So I'm up there, but I think that it's good to show you guys how to do the track because I did figure out some tricks because I was struggling with the lap times at the start and then there was some tricks that I kind of figured out along the way. That's a bit too hot. That's 37. So I'm going to go back out and I'm just going to reduce. I'm going to make it 21 and let's just see what happens when it's 21. Race weekend. Settings. So let's go 21 and let's see if that goes to 32 degrees. Because I'm more concerned about the track temperature to make it similar to the practice session for you guys rather than the air temperature. Because the track temperature is a little more important. The air temperature is more just like, hey Philip, Happy New Year, brother. The air temperature is more for like the radiator and stuff, for like the engine temps. Nah, that's too much. Oh no, 32. Yeah, perfect. Let me just check here to make sure. That's actually perfect. Yeah, beautiful. That's exactly what we want. All right, so let's go into the garage and check this setup. Make sure we got the default one on. So to show you guys what it starts off like, I'm just going to put less fuel here. You only use about, I think it was like 3 liters or something. Not even, maybe 2 liters something per lap. There's not much in this car. So we're just going to put 13 for now. That's fine. So let's see. I usually always use TC7 on the BMW. Like that's like pretty standard across every default setup. And that's fine. Like this, what you see here, this works for the car in most situations. So here we want, this is what we're looking at the moment. You know, 95% on the pedal force, only 1 on the brake migration. I'm going to make that max. We always make it max or like 2. It'll either always be this 2.5 or it'll be 2, right? But we're just going to make it default because we're going to do that default lap, like just to show you the time. And then we're going to make the changes so you can see the difference by the end, what the time difference is, yeah? I'm just going to quickly open up my Coach Dave app as well, the Delta thingy. Okay, LMU. Oh yeah, it's already got the session. Beautiful. Okay, cool. So let's have a look. So my fastest time, has it got the... It should have it here if I load it. So the fastest Coach Dave time is a 23.5. I think the HYMO time was 23 flat or like almost a 23.1. My fastest quality time was a 24 flat, I believe. Let me have a look. It should be here. If I go load and go my times. You guys can see this, yeah? I'll make it bigger for you, actually. Sorry. So you guys can see. Just drag this out. Oh, I'll flick over to this screen. Yeah. Oh, no. Leave it here. Just make it bigger for you guys. There we go. All right. You can see that? Yeah, that should be big enough. So, yeah, that's my fastest quali. That's 24.0. And then this was the fastest race fuel. So that's a 124.3. And then if we go to Jacob Osterman's lap, this was his race one. So we did a 124.3 with, I think it was 85 liters of fuel or something, or nearly 86 or something like that. No, it was 80, yeah, 85, yeah. So he's done a 124.2. So I'm 1/10 off, and it was about the same fuel. I had 85.5 liters. He had 86.0, so it was half a liter. It's nothing. So that's what we know we can get with like a more pointy setup, right? But I think I looked at the leaderboard and it was 23.8 was the fastest that I saw on the fixed leaderboard, but we'll take a look at that after. So we don't need that now. So now we're just going to use this setup. All right, we're going to put, I think 17 liters is fine. And we'll jump in the car. We'll flick over. All right. So I'll walk you through the track first. And then we'll, I'll show you where the general braking points are and stuff. And then I'll start doing the laps, right? And we'll do it slowly. I'll start from the first corner. You guys don't have any screen tearing or it looks all smooth for you guys on stream? Just let me know, please, so I can be sure. So one thing I noticed is be really careful coming out of the pits here, because the car understeers like crazy. And you'll have to probably tap the brakes, otherwise the car won't turn. And careful here coming out, because if you go too hard on the throttle, you're going to end up on that grass there and hit the wall. And on this track, we don't have the option of soft tires. We have to use medium. Philip, looks okay? Okay, beautiful. And because mediums on this track are very cold, you're going to have to brake really early on the outlap because you get so much understeer here, it's ridiculous. So I'll get to the first corner and we'll go really slow and walk through it, and I'll show you where the braking points are that I found work. This track felt a lot like Algarve, to be honest with you. It's a lot of quick cornering and then sometimes going to slow hairpins with a lot of elevation change. So definitely it was very similar to Algarve, I'd say. Okay, so starting from the first corner, right? You're gonna be in 7th gear, right? We're gonna go slow, but you'll be in 7th gear before you reach the braking point. You should be in 7th gear, right? So we're just gonna get to the braking point. All right. So the braking point, I'll go back a bit, actually. The braking point is when you're starting out and you're not sure, use the 50-meter board, right? Where is it? So as you hit the 50-meter board, so about here, you want to be on the green too, right? As close as you can to the wall to open it up. When you reach about the 50-meter board that you can see there, that's when you go on the brakes. When you get more confident, do it just after the 50, you can't do it too much after. But if you're really trying to get on the limit, it's just after the 50-meter board is the braking point, right? I'm not even talking half a car length, barely, a quarter of a car length. You see the 50-meter board, as you pass it, go on the brake straight away pretty much, right? You go down to you're going down from 7th gear to 2nd gear, okay? So the key here, you're braking, you don't want to turn in too early, because if you turn in too early, right, I'll show you what happens. If you turn in too early, the line becomes very narrow, and can you see that our left wheel ends up on, there's a hump here of grass, and that unsettles the car and ruins your exit. So what you want to do, I hope it doesn't disqualify me, you want to delay the turn and go for a late apex sort of, but you still want to end up going for the apex. So I'm just don't want to get disqualified. Hopefully it doesn't disqualify me. So when you turn in, right, and you'll see when I drive it properly, you want to delay the turn in, yeah, carry the speed. You'll be in 2nd gear a bit later, so that when you come in, see, and then you got a straight line, basically, right? What you do is you give it a bit of throttle, right? You give it a bit of throttle, you lift again, and then you short shift and then go back on the throttle, okay? So you're going from 7th down to 2nd. Give it a little bit of throttle as you reach the first apex to get the car pointed in the other direction. Then lift again, then short shift to 3rd, then go back on the throttle. When I do it, you'll see it, all right? So then coming up to the next corner, you should be in 6th gear. All right, so we're just going to drive up here slowly. So your next braking point for this corner, you'll be in 6th gear, right? When you're starting out, use this orange, see that orange color paint onto the right there? Use that. So as you reach it, you go down to 3rd gear. So downshift to 3rd. When you get a little bit more comfortable, same thing. You don't want to be braking at this off-road. See that little the patch of grey where it goes to an off-road there? You don't want to be braking there. It's just in between. So it's in between this orange. This track is so annoying. braking as late as possible here. It's so frustrating with the brake markers, right? So it's the like on the limit, the braking point is between the orange and the off-road, so it's in the middle there, right? So you're going, this one's easier. You go more or less like hard on the brakes, and you're going from third, so from 6 down to third, right? You got to make sure you kind of throw the car into. So don't take this curb. When you turn in, you want to be next to that curb, but don't put the car on that yellow sausage curb there. That's going to unsettle the car and ruin your exit. So it's more or less just on the curb, right? On the rumble strip, the Brazilian flag, the green and yellow. Then we come out. Then come out here, right there. Then the braking point here is the second, that Goodyear sign, the second Goodyear sign. So you should be in 5th. Yeah, you should be in 5th gear, right? Now the key here is not to brake too much. It's like 20% brake. You're going to go 20% brake and throw the car to make sure you meet the apex coming up, right? So you go from 5th gear. Crying House, thank you so much for the follow. What's your FOV set to? I've got triple screens. That's why it looks a bit more zoomed in, yeah? So you're going from 5th gear to 4th. You're only going on the brake like 20%, right? So you're going, I can't get into 4th because the car's going too slow, but you're braking at that Goodyear sign, and you're going up to the 8. You've got to make sure you throw the car into the apex. When you get to the apex, give it a little bit of throttle, but then lift, and then what it'll do is it'll open the line up a bit. It'll bring your car wide, and it'll push the car out. So I'll kind of simulate it here, right, for you. I just don't want to get disqualified. Oh yeah, they're really fun. They're really fun, right? So you got. I just don't want to get disqualified. I think we're good. So it's second Goodyear sign, right? The second Goodyear sign. You go down into 4th, and then throw the car in, right? So you're going, and your throttle's going to look like this, right? So you lift, throttle a bit to go out wide, and then half throttle. You should be in, I think it's, you'll get to 3rd gear, yeah? No, is it 3rd or 4th? It might be, no, it'll be 4th. Yeah, it'll be 4th, sorry. You'll be in 4th gear. Your next braking point is that DHL sign there. So pretty much as you reach the DHL sign on the right side, you go down to 2nd, and like as you're just before you turn in, yeah, don't worry about the rear wing. It's all fine. We don't need one. It's fine. As you go down to 2nd, before you turn in, go down to 1st. So that it helps you carry a bit of speed into the corner, and then that downshift to 1st helps you get a bit more rotation to meet the apex. So you'll be something like, so you're going in 2nd, right? And then as you turn in, go to 1st. It'll give you a bit more rotation. Here, as you come in, right, you should pretty much look like that. Don't go out too wide. You're going to go on the throttle, but not too much, and you're going to short shift into 2nd gear. So, and like I said, you can't go too greedy on the throttle. If you put too much throttle on, you're going to understeer as you go downhill, and it's going to screw up the exit for the next corner. So it's a bit of throttle, right? And it's 2nd, and you're going to throw the car in. As soon as you kind of see past the halfway, you go back on the throttle in 2nd gear. Now your next braking point is as that, see that green and yellow curb starts on the right-hand side? As the green and yellow curb starts, you go down to 1st, from 3rd to 1st, right? You shouldn't... some cars might hit 4th. It depends on the gear ratio, right, of the car. BMW, keep it in 3rd. I've found is better. But basically, you'll be in 3rd, and you're gonna be pointing more or less here. You go on the brakes, right? You go on the brakes into 1st, and again, same thing. Turn in. Don't touch the sausage, just on the curb, and then you'll be back in 2nd here. And this is flat. When the tires are cold, you'll have to kind of half throttle, but you should be flat once the tires are warm, right? Now you should reach 5th. Oh god, that's what happens when you got cold tires. You should reach 5th gear, right? By the time you get here. Now I think it's a visual bug here, but this looks like grass, but it's actually got like grating or something on it, right? I just think you can't see it or something at the moment, because you can hear it when you drive over it. You can hear it. Your braking point is like, as soon as you reach that patch of grass, it's technically grated grass, I think. You want to have your wheel, your right wheel on the grating, yeah, to open the car up more, to open the line up more. And then you'll be in 5th gear. You want to go from 5th down to 2nd gear, and you can't. Alexi, thank you so much for the sub, bro. And your braking point is like when you reach the grass, like just after you reach it. Don't go too late. Don't go greedy. Don't go here. That's too late. Yeah, just after you reach it. So it's kind of like, I'll just reverse a bit. So it's kind of like you'll be here, right? Your car will be like about there. So your wheel will be in line with the grated grass. And when you get about there, you hit the brakes, go down to 2nd. Really important here that you throw, like you carry, you can't go too slow, because you got the exit is wide, right? You got a lot of space. So you need to carry the speed and really throw the car into the corner. So when you're in 2nd, you can, I've seen, it's weird. Sometimes I use the like that and it's fine. Like, I use the curb, like I put like kind of my wheel and the sort of middle of the car on the curb, and it's okay. Sometimes it's not, it unsettles the car. So there must be like a specific spot there that it's okay. But when you're playing it safe, you're in 2nd, you just get your car there, like get the wheel on the curb, and then see that the exit is wide. You come out like that, and then you just continue. And when you're on the straight, you can kind of see a racing line. Hug this, then come. My tires are cold. So hug that, you come out, and then come in here. So come in there, and then go back out. Because if you stay on that inside line, there's bumps, and I'll show you what happens. Your tires are extremely cold, so you do that. Short 3rd gear. Again, the tires are very cold, so this is what's going to happen, because I was crawling around. I just want to show you guys the line, what happens if you go on the inside of that finish line. That's really bad. See how, if the tires are cold, oh, I think the wing might be damaged too, wasn't it? Did I damage the wing? That's probably what it is. I just want to show you guys what happens if you take the inside on that main straight. People with Peugeot set up. Because what happens is if you take the inside line on the main straight, there's bumps there, and it plays with your revs, and it ruins your speed coming down. Let me just restart. That's why the car was going crazy. Oh, it looks quite good actually without the wing. I quite like it. Have a look at this. Yeah, it's quite nice. Oh man. So I just want to go to the finish line for you, right? And just show you what happens. I usually have it on... Oh, you mean the steering wheel? Do I turn the steering wheel on? No, I have the image there for you guys. Yeah. Because I was like, the tires are cold, but it can't be that cold. And then, yeah, it was because the wing's missing. And you can see how much understeer you get there too. You got to go on the brakes really early here because you get so much understeer, it's ridiculous. It's kind of like a half throttle, and then late downshift to first, and then you come in, not too much on the throttle, just enough. And you probably a bit too much. Oh, probably because cold tires too, so there's understeer. Keep it in 3rd, like that, and then get the car turned in, like that. And this should be, it'll be flat when the tires are warm, right? And you will get understeer there a lot, like the car will struggle to bite. But listen to what happens to the car if you take that inside line with the bump, right? If we go here, you heard how it was like it was before. I probably should have upshifted to 6th or 7th or whatever. But there's bumps there that make the revs kind of play up. Yeah. Hey, Captain Lawrence, how are you? But that's it. So I'll drive the track now and show you. So we'll use the default setup. Make sure it's on the default one. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, balanced. Yeah, so we got 95, 10. Yeah, okay. So I know this is not going to feel good to drive. I can't stand a lot of the braking on the default setups because they're just made more for people who are new so they don't lock up the tires. But once you play with the brake migration, it should be fine. So let's just see how we go. I just want to see how this one feels so we can get like the reference lap, and then with the default setup, and then we'll make the changes, and then we'll see how much time we can shave off of it with the changes. And don't go too fast here because you're gonna end up understeering into that wall. So you can see how much understeer you get there when the tires are cold. And just got to manage the cold tire. It's really easy to just on this track to spin on the opening lap. So it's kind of it's like just before you turn in, you go to first gear. And you want to be on the curb like that so that you can then go back on the power. Yeah, hey, thanks for tuning in as well, brother. I hope you're being well. Alright, so the first lap's going to be a bit shaky. And then we'll just see how we go. See if I can get you guys to hear the noise. Yeah, the brakes, they suck on the default setup. That's horrid. It's so scary when you go on them. Just a setup. Yeah, just a setup today. It turns okay, but it's not good on the brakes. So be patient. If you go too early, you'll go wide. A little bit of understeer too. Yeah, main thing I'm feeling with the default setup is it's just scary to go on the brakes. The tires should be a bit warmer. You will struggle to get the tires to temperature here as well. It's like the same thing as it's almost the same thing as Algarve. Yeah, that feels horrible. So see how I touched the dirt there? That's what unsettles the car. So you want to turn in a bit later. Hey Brian, thank you so much, brother. Happy New Year to you as well. Sorry, I was just concentrating. And careful, the track limits there are really strict, as you can see. Like, you can't go past the curb at all. Bit too. See, if you go a bit too much throttle, you'll end up understeering on the entry. It's definitely a really difficult track to get right. Again, use the curb. Yeah, the car is like trying to lock up quite often because the brake pressure is a bit low. Is it normal he gets 200 seconds for virtual energy running out? Yeah, it's a long one. It's a long penalty for running out of virtual energy. It's stop and go 100 or something, isn't it? And don't be lazy to turn left here, otherwise you'll end up running wide on this corner. Is it a DQ? Yeah, I think the game just gives you a I think the game gives you a 100-second stop and go penalty, isn't it? The car turned in. Not too greedy, because you want to be able to meet the curb. Same here. It's very understeery here in the default setup. Like, it's really bad in that corner. All good, Brian. No worries, brother. I know you're a family man. So you go in and then come out like that. And then end up on the green. So you see the late turn in? And then it helps you kind of straight line lift, then back on throttle. And like you saw there, the track limits are very, very strict. Like, very strict. Yeah, the car just wants to lock up heaps. That's the only thing with that's why people struggle with these default setups, because the braking is just not optimal. Like, you gotta brake way earlier for just everything, and that's how you lose so much time. So once you make just a couple changes, it'll feel good. Or it should feel better at least. And I feel like in this track you kind of want a bit of a looser rear. Like, you can see how much, that's crazy understeer, dude. Crazy understeer. Alright, I'm just going to reset the car. I'm going to try and put a lap in now, a valid lap, and see what it is, and then we'll start making changes. Let's return to garage. Yeah, okay, so in IRL you get a disqualification. Fair enough. It makes sense. That the whole point is because they're trying to keep it even, so I mean it does make sense. I'll show you, anti-hero. I'll show you now. This is completely default, and I'll show you once I post a lap here with the default, the complete default one. So you get a lot of understeer. You kind of just got to keep the throttle up, and then once you clear of that grass, then you can go full throttle. This whole stream is to show you how to change the default setup to make the car feel better around here. Anti-hero. See how much of the track, like, bring half your car onto the green. That's what you want to do. Because the track limits are very forgiving there. You want to get your left wheel like that to kind of hook it in. But you don't want to ride it too much. Like, just halfway through that corner, be touching the curb, and then as soon as you can kind of line up the exit without getting understeer, then you just go full throttle. Okay, see how it goes. Probably need one more lap because they are medium tires. And you can't use soft tires here because you can only use soft tires at Spa and Le Mans. So you have to use medium tires. Medium or hard. Bit wide there. Again, braking is not optimal. And what I found with that first corner is you've got to make sure you trail brake a bit longer, because as you turn the car in, the rear can kick out pretty easily. Yeah, I just can't brake where I want to brake. That's the main problem I'm seeing here. It's kind of like half throttle. You got to just like kind of feather the throttle to keep the speed up, but you can't go full throttle, otherwise you'll understeer too much. And you can't go on the brakes too hard either. Even with the once we fix the braking, you can't go hard on them either because the car just locks up really easily in those hairpins. So again, we hug the inside, then we come out over here, then we come back in, and then we come back out. Again, not too narrow. Yeah, we gained a bit more time. It's very understeery though, I'm noticing. This is like not the best. Yeah, very easy to lock up. Yeah, it's like a late first gear. Bit too early. Yeah, it's so understeery there. Yeah, you can't brake where you want to brake. It's quite frustrating actually. This is what I mean. This is why you guys get slower lap times using the default one as it is. Because it's just not great. So I'll brake a little bit earlier for that corner. There we go. We've got about 2 more laps of fuel. And then whatever the lap time... Yeah, we've got 2 more laps. Whatever the lap time is, that's the lap time. We're probably gonna have to play with the anti-roll bars too. It's too much understeer. Yeah, it's so early on the brakes. I'll do 1 more lap, see if I can make it better, but whatever the fastest lap is, that we'll use that as our reference, because it's not important. We just need to show how bad the default one is off the bat. Yeah, I just want to get the car turned in, but it's not. It doesn't want to do it, because I can't get the car slowed down enough. See if we can get a bit more time. Oh my god. It's so much understeer. That's horrible. All right, that's fine. So what do we do at 24.8 or something, right? Hey, Aston, Happy New Year, brother. 24.8, Kobe G, thank you for the follow. All right, so we're gonna... So that's our reference lap now. So we return to garage, and then we do this. We go... So we go out. Well, I think I have to restart the session, don't I? Oh, can I just do this, actually? Wait, load. Unless I have to download it. MOZA, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, save it there. Let's... No. Put it in desktop. Let's just see. I might have to... I think I have to go out of this session and start a new session to get that lap. Yeah, I think I have to. Alright, so we're going to restart the session. Just so it logs that lap, and then I can use that lap as the... So if I do this now. Yeah, so we click X on that. Then go back in. Oh. Everything should be the same. I keep getting crashed to desktop when racing LMU online. What could be the cause? Are you using any, like, anything in SimHub with it or anything? Hey, Bonnie, how are you, brother? Oh, yoing. All right, so now let me just quickly go back in here. So if I go driving and load a reference, it should be there. It was a 48, 24.8. That's it there, 24.8. Yeah? Yeah, 24.8. Okay. So we compare there. So that's our comparison one now. And if I go into sessions, oh, actually, no, wait. No, wait. I gotta clear it. And then load the reference after I've done these. Yeah, okay. Never mind. I might have to just restart quickly. 1 second. I gotta compare after, like after I've done this session. Otherwise it loads it in like that. Close that. Hey Pooh, how are you, brother? Good to see you, man. I called you Pooh. Poochie head. Sorry, bro. Is that... Yeah, it's the Coach Dave, Chris. Yeah, it's pretty good. I prefer TRAK Titan, but TRAK Titan, because it's on a browser, I don't want to use too many programs. But, yeah, sorry, Poochie. But yeah, TRAK Titan doesn't support LMU, so I can't really use it. All right, so we're just gonna... We got that. We got this session. Restart this. Coach Dave Delta. There we go. All right, so we leave that there. Forget about that for now. Okay, so next update, have custom livery. Maybe, as long as they don't make you pay for it. I don't think that should be in the subscription, because I know he mentioned about making custom liveries in the subscription. They shouldn't. That's not a good idea. Just make it, everyone can use it. That's, yeah. All right, so let's make sure we've got the default set up by clicking the Le Mans Ultimate symbol there. Beautiful. All right, so let's go. So the first thing I'm going to do, because I just know, is max pedal force 100% and brake migration 2.5 to the front. Always, every time. Yeah, like without a doubt. Easy. And we're going to leave everything else and see what the difference is, yeah? I'll leave it iRacing and go. Gunner, honestly, iRacing, it just the visuals and the sound, it couldn't drag me in. And the tire model, it was just hard to push the car, like kind of hustle the car. You know what I mean, Gunner? So I was just really struggling with that. Like, yeah. Like sometimes the rear would come out of the car and I wouldn't understand why the rear came out. It was just, yeah. You get that all the time, Poochie? Yeah, fair enough. All right, so I've changed. So first change I made here is just brake pressure 100%, brake max pedal force 100%, and brake migration 2.5 to the front. That's what I've done so far. So let's see how different it is. Because the main issue I had is I couldn't brake. Like, it was too... The car was, like, locking up just in the rear so easily. I had to brake so early just to get it to, you know, do its thing. See, it's better. Yeah, the car stopped now. I can actually go full brake for a bit. Yeah, I'll be doing it for all the cars, Cooper. I'm doing BMW first. That's my car that I drive. But I'll do it for all of them. So yeah, BMW first for every track, and then all the other cars as well. It's good too because it gives me a chance to learn all the other cars properly as well, like how to drive them properly. I could probably do Porsche next. I'll probably do all the LMDH cars first, and then do the LMH cars after. Yeah, I think we're definitely going to have to change the roll bars because the car does not want to turn in. Right, let's see what the difference is. What do we get? 24.8, right? Yeah, it was 24. Hey, where's all my overlays? Just gotta warm the tires up still. Just give me, I'll get the overlays working again after. I'm not sure why they've turned off. There's always... That's the only thing I don't like with race labs. There's always something breaking. So we'll just do this initial lap, then I'll fix up the overlays for you guys. I'm not sure what's happened with that. Do you know what I mean? Like I can just go a bit hard on the brakes and it doesn't lock up. But yeah, we're definitely going to have to play with the anti-roll bar because we're not getting enough turn in here. I'll check that message after I finish this this little stint, Gunner. Too much. It's good. It was good, but a bit too much throttle. But the first part was pretty decent. Yeah, so I can go hard there and get the car. Again, we're going to have to play with the roll bars. But it's not turning in enough. But we can go a little bit harder on the brakes without worrying about locking up now. I'm probably going to put a bit more throttle, but it's okay. That's a good exit too. Oh my god, turn. It won't turn. And because it doesn't turn, we don't reach 5th gear because you have to kind of lift on the throttle to get it turned in. Because you should be reaching 5th gear by the time you reach the braking point. Hey, Happy New Year, brother. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you again. Why did I say first time chatter? You've been here before, haven't you? I'm pretty sure you have. It's okay, I hit the sausage curb, so I unsettled the car a bit, but it wasn't too bad. But you can see the delta in the top right there. Still got to be careful with the brake. I might have to put the brake bias back forward one click, I think, because the rears are kind of coming out. Yeah, we went wide. Okay. Gotta go a little half throttle, a little bit more. The turning has to be like perfect here. Otherwise, see what I mean? It won't turn. Yeah, you've been here before, I remember. Fuel isn't the same as ref lap? What is it? Oh, sorry. My bad, guys. We're on full fuel. We're on a full tank. I forgot that it does that. Let me just reset. It actually felt pretty good though. Considering we had a full tank there and we could brake later than when we had 13 liters of fuel, that's pretty good, right? So it shows you how much of a difference it's already made. Just make it 13. I think 13's enough. That's like what, 4 laps? Something like that? Yeah. So yeah, already what I'm feeling is the car feels better already, but it's struggling with the turning in the fast corners. Like 2 of these corners, you need to throw the car in, and you need the initial rotation to be able to get the car to throw the car in at a high speed. Yeah, 13 liters now. So just get the tires warmed up quickly. I just want to drain the battery a bit too. Oh, I think 40 should be fine actually. And you can see it's not much braking. Even for these corners, you can't brake too much, otherwise the rear snaps. Yeah, Lambo's got good. Lambo's very agile. It is very agile. I don't think BMW's definitely not the fastest around here, but it's good enough. Like it's still pretty decent. There you go. See, there you got to really throw the car in and take it with confidence. Like you've got to carry the speed into that corner. Yeah, I'll fix the overlays up for you once I get these this next couple laps back. That was good. Enough, yeah, decent enough. Can't turn it in. Bit slow because I had to trail brake a bit, but it's still okay. I'll check your question in a second, Kobe. $24.9. Probably a bit too slow there. Well, we're getting the 10th from it. It's okay. Nah, there's not really any OP ones. Lost a bit of time there. Yeah, we can get more though. We can get a couple more tenths. It's okay. I lost quite a lot of time. I think I lost 2 tenths anyway, so... Can do a bit better than that. No, we lost time there. But what is it already? 24.6 or something? Yeah, 24.6, okay. It's already 2 tenths faster. But we gained like 2 tenths anyways around here, wasn't it? I think we've got one more lap of fuel left. Yeah, we've got one more lap of fuel after this. Too much throttle. It's like there's barely any room for it. If you go just a little bit too hard on it, on the throttle, you'll understeer. There's kind of like a crest there that you're gonna, like a camber that you can use. There's only 2 Cheetos. There's only 2. There's the AMG GT3 and the Valkyrie. That's it. All right, well, one more lap. No, it's track limits. I want to try one more time. It's good. It feels better already. I reckon there's like about 2 to 3 more tenths at the moment. So I reckon we're looking at like a 24.3 with just those 2 changes, but it's already faster. I should be able to load up the... If I go driving. So we've got 24.6. So if I go here, load, I should be able to set, yeah, 24.8. So if you look at the telemetry, I'll show you guys the telemetry here, right? I think this screen's better, isn't it? You guys can see that? Yeah. Should I make it a bit bigger for you? Oh no, I need to see my buttons in game as well. So let's look at where the time's gone. I still can do another run of that and get about 3 tenths, I reckon. Let me just check the chat, guys. Yeah, so there's one more DLC coming that's got all the remaining GT3 cars in the 2024 grid and Qatar as the track. And then after that, there's no more planned DLC that we know of. But yes, there are 2 new cars in WEC this year, which is the AMG GT3 and the Aston Martin Valkyrie. Stygian, thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. Yeah, LMU's really fun, Gunner. It is. Daytona, nah, not that I know of. Daytona's not in WEC, is it? Or not anymore? Alright, so if we look at the, how do I zoom out here? Do this. Alright, so if you look at the 2, right, so the one on the right-hand side is the 124.8, or whatever it was, the 124.8? Yeah, it's the 124.8, which is the reference lap that we did with the default setup. So let's see how late we're braking. I could probably brake a bit later, I feel, in this car, because I wasn't close to making it lock up yet. But if we look at if you look at the 2 bars there, when do we start? So we start braking a bit earlier, actually. Interesting. So I reckon I can push that a bit further and brake a bit later. And we hit 100 at about the same time. And you can see that the green line is the new lap. And then the... One sec, let me just... how do I fast forward this? And then just change it to that. Just so there's no noise. So if you look at the line, right? The yellow line is the reference lap. So I kind of, it looks like I opened up the corner a bit more there. But then when we come out, you can see that we're faster. Yeah, by not that much actually. So I can definitely, I reckon I can brake a bit later there. It's like not even a tenth. We're up on the delta from the reference, right? So we can get more. We can definitely get more time there. Then braking point here. Yeah, we brake earlier. We're already at 60 in the old lap. We were already at 62% brake, while is in the new one we haven't hit the brakes yet, right? We're just coming off the throttle. You can see the throttle's at like 90% or something. Not even, yeah. So by the time I go on the brakes here, we go on the brakes harder as well. Like we're almost full brake there. And even on the entry, we're up. See, we're already 1/10. Before the braking point, we're already 1/10 up. Yeah, like it's pretty hectic, that gap. And let's see the exit. Yeah, like we just gained nearly 3/10 from one corner there over the original. And let's see here. Yeah, I brake later again. Do I gain time here? Looks like we kind of do. Nah, I think we lose, but I made a mistake in that lap, didn't I? Yeah, I made a mistake here. That's why it's off. And then by the time we come out of that sequence of corners, we only a tenth up. So I lost. Yeah, I remember I lost 2/10 because I got the understeer there. Yeah. So I lost. So if I had done it properly, we would have probably been 5/10 up at that point. And then same thing here. And then by the time we come out, it's 2/10, yeah. And what's the braking there? Yeah, we brake way later, like way later. What is that like? Yeah, we haven't even gone on the brakes in the new setup yet compared to the old one. And then what's the exit speed here? It's almost the same. It's about the same, yeah. So there's plenty of time to get here. Cool, let's keep going. So I'm gonna try this again. It's still okay. I just need to do something about the rotation in the fast corners. It's kind of a bit too much understeer for me. Let's let me just quickly see if I can fix these overlays, dude. 1 second, because they should be showing. Let me have a look. If I exited it by accident. Yeah, I think I've closed Race Lab. That's why. Let me see if I can open it up again. Somehow I closed it. I don't know how I closed it. Layouts, enter. Do I have to restart? Open layouts. Oh, no, it works. Yeah, we're all good. Okay, beautiful. All right, let's try again, guys. So I'm just going to keep it the way it was again because I made mistakes in the lap. So this is a really hard track too. Like, if you put a little bit too much throttle, you get understeer, and then the next like 2 corners are gone because you understeered for the entry of the first one. It's like it's actually quite a hard track to get like low times on. Like you gotta carry enough speed, but a little bit too much speed, and that's it. Like your lap's done. Let me just make sure I've got the YouTube chat as well for you guys. All right, let's try again. Yeah, 13 laps should be enough, I'd say. I mean, 13 liters should be enough. Le Mans has the Daytona chicane, and Daytona has the... Yeah, I don't know how it's going to work with licensing. I know that they can go through licensing through the track rather than getting the license from the actual IMSA license. So the options is there, but I have no idea what the... After the next DLC, I don't know what the plans are. I hope that they just work on optimizing the game personally. Alright, get the tires warm again. Yeah, we definitely need to make... What's the roll bar at the moment? Yeah, we definitely need to make the front roll bar P2, I would say. Because that initial kind of turn in, it's not there. In those fast corners, just a little bit too much understeer. All good, I. Sleep well, my friend. Happy New Year again. See you, I. Just want to drain the battery a bit because it's just a bit close. That should be good enough. Okay, oh, it's still a bit cold, but yeah, don't get frustrated when you struggle at this track, guys. Okay, it's not easy at all. Trust me, it is really not easy. You just gotta stick to it. Don't give up, and then once you get the hang of it, you should get some decent lap times. But it's always gonna be a difficult track to drive, regardless. The track limits are tight. The corners, you're gonna need to throw the car into a lot of the corners at high speed. It just takes a lot of commitment and experience. Okay, let's see how we go. Try to go nice and hard on the brakes this time. It's hard to get. It's like the limit is just after the 50-meter board. Anything more and it's too much. Nah, it's gonna be an off track. Bit too much throttle. That's alright, we're getting there. It was a bit faster. I think the entry speed, the delta was up. But I think I'm still carrying a little bit, not enough speed, because the car feels a bit loose at the rear. Yeah, I'm not going to stop until we get the setup good for you guys, so don't worry. We'll be here as long as it takes. As long as we can get it to a low 24, then that's ideal. That's fine. A low 24 is good. And then once it's done, I'll put it on the spreadsheet for you guys, and you can just, whenever you need to, you can just copy it and use it in your game. I bought LMU after 110 make a refund. I don't know why people like this. For me, FMU total garbage. That's interesting, because some people say that LMU force feedback, like for me, LMU force feedback is the best. So I think everyone's just different, that's all. A bit understeer, but it's okay. It's still up. Yeah, better. We had a much better exit there. I mean, entry into the corner, sorry. Too much. I got a bit of understeer, and that was it. But look at the delta. We're already 2/10 up, though. Yeah, again. And then missed the... So you can see the delta? Oh, is it showing it? Oh, because it's... Right now the delta saying it was 2/10 up, and it was 3/10 before that corner. It's not showing the delta because the lap was off track, that's why. Off track again. That's okay. That's all right. Try again. Just keep doing it. We can get it. It's good. I can get at least a 10th out of that first corner still. Easily. Because that last lap I got a 10th out of that first corner. I wish it would show the delta even though the lap's gonna be off track. Then you can still kind of get an idea for what's happening with it. Lucas, thank you for the follow, brother. I really appreciate that. Hey, Adrina, how are you, brother? Good to see you. Yeah, we can get a low 24. Easy. Definitely, we can get a low 24. And it shows there's not much difference as well. I could probably get a mid, I reckon a mid to a high 23 with the HYMO setup if I learn to push hard with it. But it shows that this setup is actually still, the default setup is actually not bad. Try Tino Butters, it always shows data. Oh yeah, okay. Just put the deployment up a little bit because we don't want the battery getting too high. This track, you got to put the deployment high at the start just for a little bit because there's so many braking points. You don't really get to go flat for very long. Yeah, this is the main corner that's an issue. Just understeers if you miss the camber. Good to see you, by the way, Obley. Hope you're doing well. Okay, try again. Tires will still be a bit cold though, but... yeah, we lost time there because I let the rear come out a bit too much. It's okay, it's still in line, but yeah. We can definitely get at least a 10th from that one corner. Nah, it'll be off track. Too much understeer. I definitely have to change the roll bar because it's too much understeer on the turn in. To try to get this turn in right here. Like in the HYMO stuff, I just turn and it's fine. Like there's no issue. But in this one, it'll just understeer. Like there's so much understeer. Bob, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. I'm still curious about the AM Valkyrie Hypercar and the... yeah, Hyundai LMDH won't be till 26, isn't it? 26 or 27, I think it was. Lost a bit there. It is, there's a 10th there, at least a 10th, maybe even 2 tenths there. I think I might need to put the brake bias forward one, because when I try and go hard on the brake, I'm still locking up a bit at the rear. Yeah, a bit too much. Okay, we'll get it. I'm doing well, Bob. I hope you're doing well as well. Happy New Year. It's still understeer. It's crazy, man. I saw you in Lindsay's Discord. Yeah, I'm on Lindsay's Discord, yeah. He's a good guy, Lindsay. It's really fun, Bob, especially with the GT3s. There's a lot of racing to be had now. I told you it was a 10. See? At least a 10. And I screwed that up too because I hit the curb too much. I reckon there's 2 tenths there in that corner. In that first corner. Hit too much throttle. Yeah, there's 2 tenths, and I made mistakes as well. So there's 2 tenths. $24.4. Bit too much. Okay, so we're getting there. All good, Hugo. So see, we already got another 2 tenths, right? And that was with, I made a mistake in that downhill hairpin. I lost a tenth. Like I gained nearly 2 tenths on the exit of this first corner, but then lost it because I touched the green and yellow curbing too much, and it made the rear come out. So like, there's still more time here. This is really good. Let me just have some water. So let's just see the Coach Dave thing. So 24.4, yeah? So let's go. So we're on the brakes a bit later, you can see. Yeah, we went on the brakes late. This is good. And then the exit. Yeah, look at that. That's awesome. Yeah. See, I touched too much of the curb there. The delta was good here. Look at the delta there. It's 1.5. And then I touched the curb too much and unsettled the car. And then it goes down. How much does it? But then the exit was actually still okay. Yeah, it went up to 2 tenths. But it didn't matter. 1.9. And I think, I think we lost time here, didn't we? So went on the brakes later again. We gained on the entry, but not the exit. Oh no, actually it was. So we gained another 10th there. Then that's... Yeah, it was okay. 3.9. Yeah, it's about the same. And then when we come to the downhill part, did we gain time there? We lost time because, yeah, I got too much understeer. You can see the yellow line, right? If I zoom in on this. So let me zoom in on this for you. So if you look at the line, right? The entry line's better. It's wider because the blue line is my current. 1 second. This replay mode. Just go to live. Unbelievable. All right. So if you look here, right? The yellow. See that yellow line? That's the older lap, right? So I go wider this time to open up the corner more, and then that lets us get closer to the apex because you can see the yellow line. We go out wider. That lets me come in, but then I screw up because if you look at this, it's too much throttle, and then on the entry right there, see our car understeers and comes out, where if you look at the yellow line, it's a tighter line. So we get understeer, and then that causes me to not be able to go on the throttle as early, I think. Yeah, see, I went on the throttle. Wait, let's have a look. Did I go? Yeah, so I'm already 1.7 on the throttle on the older lap, and then there's only 1.3. And We do reach, although we do reach 100%. I think I was just like, oh, screw it. I'm just going to try deal with the understeer. And I think, did we end up gaining time there? No, we lost time still, yeah, because the line wasn't as tight. So if I do it properly, like if I take the same line as the older lap, the yellow, but go back on the throttle like I did with the new lap, it should be fine, and I should be able to gain some more time there as well. Yeah. And let's just have a look at the final corner. Should be out here, yes. And I love how you can just click and drag and then zoom into whatever you want. That's a really cool feature from this Coach Dave thing. So as we come in, yeah, see we get a bit of understeer, but it wasn't too. I think I just turned the wheel heaps and it got it done. So where's the brake? So we go on the brake earlier, and so we brake later. Although I don't think we gain time here, do we? Because it's, wait, it's we're 3.5 up on the entry, and then on the exit, we get a little bit of understeer. Oh, no, we do gain. We gain about a 10th. Yeah, okay. All right, cool. So it was better anyways. Yeah, 3.5, and then by the exit, it was 4 point something, wasn't it? Yeah, 4 point. Okay, cool. Yeah. You're a bit earlier on the brakes there. So that's what I mean. If you brake too early for this corner and you don't carry enough... So what's the speed difference? By the time we exit the corner, we're 5 kilometers faster now. Because we carried by the mid-corner, by the time we've reached the apex, we're 5 kilometers faster. So all that was I literally just carried more speed. I braked less. Or braked later, which caused me to carry more speed into the corner. That was it. Okay, cool. This is good. Let's keep going now. I still don't need to make any changes yet. I want to get it down lower and then see what happens. A little bit of Disney here. If Hercules is a race car driver, he'll happily join WEC, IMSA, and Nürburgring because he go. Oh my god, he'll go. That's the song from the movie. This guy. Oh my god, that's a bad right there. That's the dad joke of the century. All right, let's jump back in the car. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna leave it the way it is, but I'm pretty sure I want to make my front roll bar P1 rather than, what is it, P3 or something right now? Yeah, it's P3. I want to make it lower because it's not enough turning. Playing LMU really showed me how much I dislike the handling ACC. Yeah, I didn't mind it. I just didn't like... I was just always exhausted after I drove ACC because you're just trail braking for so long and like braking so hard. It just... I don't know, man. It's just exhausting driving on ACC. Jesus, the cold tires are ridiculous with the mediums. But this is what it used to be. Before the last patch, this is what it was like. Like, you would get so much understeer on cold tires. And that's the way it's supposed to be, because in real life, they experience the same thing. You see it in the races. They're so careful with the car on the cold tires. If we just turn the wheel a little bit more, we should be able to carry a bit more speed through there, I think. Yeah, you really got to just throw the car. In this final corner, you can gain so much time if you like throw the car into the corner properly, carrying enough speed. Yeah, I might actually... I feel like I might put the brake bias one click forward, but then use the roll bars to make it turn more on the turn in. I think that might be a bit better, but we'll see. I just want to try it with this for now. It's so much understeer because the car's just not turning in. There's still definitely plenty of time to gain here. Okay, see how we go. Nah, I think I took the entry too slow there. Maybe the entry too slow. We gained time on the exit, but it was too much on the entry. That's going to be track limits. Yeah, that'll be track limits. It's okay. Yeah, I gained a 10th in that corner just then, even though I made a mistake because I did the throttle properly this time. Is the Lamborghini out? Yeah, it's out of WEC. It's in IMSA, but it's out of WEC. Do you feel what car is doing when you turn in? Because my MOZA, I feel like the wheel is switch off. In low speed, you'll find that the wheel is a bit light. I think they're working on that though. It was almost good. It was almost good. And then I got that little bit of a lock-up at the end there. I probably should have put in... Is it because of the 2 hypercar rule? I think they were struggling to get 2 hypercars. But there was also other reasons too, I think. It wasn't just that. Because they pulled out of they pulled out of their GT3 as well, remember? I think I could put the car over to the left more. See, that's a little bit better. I was a bit early on the throttle there, but it's a little bit better. But yeah, it's already feeling a lot better. Once I make changes to roll bars, it should be good. And I might put the brake bias forward 1 click. Yeah, because they pulled the GT3 out as well, so I'm not sure what that was about. I did it again. All right, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna put the brake bias forward 1 click because I feel like I can brake a bit later, but when I try and do it, I get a little lock up towards the end of the braking phase. So let me just see if I can. I'm gonna change the brake bias forwards and let's see if it makes a difference. If it doesn't, I'll put it back, right? Manufacturers join famous races like WEC to have it. Yeah, they tried to go just for the Le Mans race basically to see if they can. Well, they're not gonna win it, probably not. But yeah, they just want to be in the Le Mans race. So here, brake bias. I'm gonna make it go to the just 1 to the forward. So the first number is always the forward bias, and the second number is always the rear bias. So we're just gonna go 1 click, and let's see if it makes any difference. See how we go. Oh man. But yeah, like I said, guys, don't get frustrated when you struggle with this track, because this is actually a very hard track to be fast at. It's not easy at all. You really got to carry the speed into the corners, and if you brake even just a little bit too late, like, it's all over. The car just locks up, or you get understeer and then it's off track. It's very hard to be fast at this track. So just stick with it and don't give up. I bet Toyota is itching to break Ferrari's winning streak. Yeah, you know they are. It was it actually, I don't think it was actually that close at the end of Le Mans this year, though. Like, I think it was always going to be in there. They were trying to extend the stint as long as they could, but I don't think it was going to work. It was kind of desperation. I think Ferrari had it majority of the time. Okay, see how we go. They might be able to go a little bit wider on that final corner too, to open the corner up a bit more. Yeah, it wasn't locking up, but I don't know. I may have lost some rotation. Let's see, I'll try. It's still cold tires, so let's see what happens. I may have lost a bit of rotation from changing that brake bias. Yeah, I'm getting a bit of understeer now, I think, but let's see. It rotated okay there, that was fine. That first, I don't know, that first corner didn't seem right. Okay, let's see how we go. I think we gained time. Nah, but then off, yeah. Okay, it's not, we're losing some rotation. Yeah, I don't know. I'll keep doing some more laps and see. That's good. I just gained 1.5 tenths there. Was it off track? I think it was. We gained 1.5 tenths there, but I think it was, yeah, it was off track, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, wait, it was valid? How was it valid? It must have decided not to, okay. Oh, look, maybe it's alright. Let's try again, yeah. So we gained some more time already. Fine, great. That's really good. Hey, Ulas, how are you, brother? So we're already whittling the time down. It's good. I'm just not sure if, I think maybe if I leave the brake bias here, but then make the roll bar lower, then it might give me the rotation I'm looking for in the turn in, but allow me to keep that front brake bias so I can go hard without locking up. So it's about kind of, you mix and match a little bit, you know what I mean? Happy New Year, Ulas. Thank you for tuning in, brother. Good day, good streamer, good Alex. Good day, bad streamer, bad Alex. That's the way you should say it. Good to see you, Ulas. Thank you for tuning in, brother. But you can see we've already shaved off, what is that, like 5/10? Like, we're getting there. What you'll notice though, on tracks like this with less straights and like lesser lap times, you won't see as big of a gap between the two. Like at Spa, we can still get more time here, don't get me wrong. But at Spa, we shaved off like, what was it, like 1.5 seconds or something, right? And probably it was almost 1.7. But you might not see that much difference here because the track is shorter. But we never know. Like, we'll see how low we can get it. That's what you want there. And then that we can just go straight on the power. That was good. But to get that, you can't be greedy on the throttle. It's like you got to give just enough so that the car just coasts through and rotates nicely. Yeah, I don't know. That corner's ridiculous, man. All good, Ulas. Thank you, brother. Nah, I lost time. I think I entered the corner too narrow, so it didn't open the corner up enough. That's okay. Might still be able to gain some more time. We don't know. Hit the curb. No, it's good. I got the rotation there, but it was too much and I hit the curb. This game is made like Forza Motorsport. You don't like it? That's fair enough. So much understeer, dude. I really want to see AMG Mercedes GT3 at WEC. Well, it's gonna be there this year. They're already in. It looks the same. Okay, fair enough. Oh yeah. So we gained. Wow, look at the delta. Yeah, we gained. We gained 1/10. We nearly gained 2. It was 1.5 or 1.6 or something. Oh no, understeer! No! It was 2/10! See, we're getting there. It's good. I don't know how I gained a 10th. 1.5 in that first corner. Wait, do I have fuel for the next one? I've got 2.6 laps worth of fuel. Still got 2 more laps left. Thought I had run out. That was really good. I don't know, somehow, I don't know what I did there, but it made me, I gained 1.5 tenths by the time we exited. The exit was really good. The VOD will stay. So on the spreadsheet, there'll be a link to the VOD for this setup so that you can then click on this and then watch it again, yeah. I think I might be alright with this brake bias. I think it's okay. Okay, we got 1 more lap of fuel. Jesus. Why is it sometimes it's just weird there, dude. Sometimes it just doesn't go right and the car locks up at the rear. Gotta be really careful in that corner. Too much understeer. Okay. We'll try it again. It's getting there. I reckon there's at least 2 more tenths in this alone with this change. So I reckon we can get a 24-1 here for sure. This is good. We're actually, like, with the time, we've already gained, what is that, 5-6 tenths? What was the original? Was that 0.8 or I think it was 0.8, wasn't it? So we've gained half a second already with only 2 clicks of a change. So we're going to keep going. I reckon we can get this. I reckon I'll be happy if I can get a 124 flat with this. I'm happy with that. I reckon that's decent. If we can get into the high 23, it will be better. But we'll see how many. I don't want to make it too sketchy for you guys because this track's not easy. Trust me. If you have a sketchy setup at this track, it's just that you're going to be really experienced. Otherwise, you're going to have a lot of problems. Because even with this, even with the way it works, how the BMW is quite good at braking, it's very easy to lock up here because you've got to be really controlled with the braking. So I don't want to make it too sketchy for you guys. Otherwise, it's not going to be worth it because you're not going to have the confidence to drive it, and it just won't be worth it. I think 124 flat is the goal, but I'm going to try and go for if I can get like a 23.9, 23.8, that would be fantastic, I think. Just this corner's the problem. You shouldn't have to lift. You'll be able to do it flat. A sworn friend asked me if LMU is realistic. I'm still new to judge if it is or not. I don't know. I'm not really one to judge either. I've never driven this car in real life. How the hell would I know? You know what I mean? Nah, I took it too narrow. That's alright. We'll see if we can gain time in the other spots. There's a better exit, but I took it too narrow, so I lost a tenth. Too narrow again. Lost time. Okay. I think the roll bar is going to help. I think we're going to leave the brake bias the way it is, and then we're going to change the roll bars. Jesus Christ, dude. If I didn't hit the curb... Oh, it's still better. Yeah, look at the delta. Oh, we gained some time. Not much, but still something. Better exit. Is it not showing the delta for you guys? Nah, not too much. Oh, I still got 2 laps. Do one more. Do another lap. It was, I turned in and took too much curb, so I unsettled the car. But we brought it down. One thing I like about LMU compared to iRacing, that the feel of the car turns more. Yeah, definitely. Just slow speed corners, it's a bit less. So we're on a 24.29 now. Every competitor will turn to the designated PC rig. Yeah, they run to the rig. I hope they don't do that. That'd be the biggest gimmick ever. Like, don't make them do that. That's embarrassing. Just let them sit in their rigs. Just don't do that. You see a bit too much throttle. If you miss the camber, you understeer. Like, I gained almost 1/10 around here, but then the exit, I lost it here because I got the understeer. So we need to do that. But it's good. We're down to a 24.2, so it's getting there. I just need to get those 3 more tenths. I'll be happy with it. Let's see. Let me see. It was a bad exit, but let's just see if I can gain some time. It's not even, it's barely 1/10, so let's see. So much understeer, dude. Again, understeer. It's so much understeer. It's like it doesn't want to bite initially. Okay, so I'm going to keep the brake bias there. That's good. I'm going to change the roll bars now. I'm going to make them... Cyrus, thank you so much for the follow. I'm going to make them... I'm just going to go 1. The understeer's pissing me off, so I'm just going to go for 1. So we're going to go 1. If it rotates too much, it becomes too loose, then I'll bump this up to make it stiffer. So we'll just see what it's like. P1, yeah, let's just try it. That might be a bit, oh, no, I'm going to make it 2, just in case. Maybe it's too much, and then, yeah. Because at least if I check P2, then if it's not enough, then I can go down to P1. All right, so we got the front, the front roll bar, anti-roll bar's on P2 now, so it's down 1 click. Let's see if it makes any difference. You're not understanding your sliding and slipping at the front end. Yeah, it's like the turn in. It's not biting kind of thing when I turn in. So I'm getting the, it's not, I'm not getting that bite. So I can then go hook up and then go on the throttle. Whereas making the roll bar lower just helps it rotate that little bit extra on the turn in. Yeah, it's struggling to turn in. Let's see how it feels now. It's turning a little bit more now. Yeah, it's turning a little bit more. Hey Asanda, Happy New Year guys. Good to see you. I think there's a bit more rotation here on the turn in, so let's see. Oh yeah, ooh. Baby, please. More of that. Like, it was a bad exit, but still, that was good. It just turned in. Oh, yes, please. More turning, fellas. Fantastic. The tires are cold and it's still doing that. Amazing. Oh! The magic button, fellas! The rotation's here to stay! That's in the options, Tuck. It's in the options. In gameplay, I think it is. Let's see how we go. Hey AS! Happy New Year, brother. Good to see you. Is it M? I don't know. Yeah, and I screwed that entry up too. Yeah, this roll bar changed a lot. That's good. All right, let me just concentrate. Oh, a little bit too late on the brakes, I think. Screwed up there, a bit too late on the brakes. Oh, the rotation. It's there, fellas. A bit too much. This is good. I feel confident to carry a bit more speed in the corners now. This helped. And that was just 1 click. I don't think we might not need to make it P1. We can maybe keep it at P2. Yeah, look at that. The delta just about the same. I took it a bit slower, but yeah, it's good. Bit of understeer there though. I might be braking a bit too late, I think, for that corner. Too narrow. One point five. Oh, it's gonna go down, but it's 1/10, I think, about. One lap left. Oh well, we gained one. We gained another 10. Oh, and then I understeered on the exit. Idiot, Alex. I gained a 10th on the exit there, and then I screwed up by understeering. Understeer. Oh, this is good. This is really good. In-game brake, not your physical brake force. What are you talking about? Bring brake bias. The right front right is probably overheating. But the problem is where I had the brake bias, I couldn't brake as late as I wanted to. So it wasn't good. It was like towards the end of the braking phase, there was like a little mini lockup in the rear. So that's why I brought it back. I brought it forwards one click to stop that from happening, and then I put the roll bar down to then to give more rotation to the corner. My brake force is maximum, Cyrus. Low, nah. 100 is the way to go, always. 100, and on this car, 2.5 in the front. I wouldn't be doing. I usually always use 100. Nah, that's way too low. 81%. Nah. I don't like that. LMP, yes, but not Hypercar. LMP, yes, they do use 80 something, but not in the Hypercar. Hypercar, it's 100%. Apart from like the Alpine and the Isota. Isota's like 93, 94, and Alpine's like 90, 95 or 96. Yeah, Hyper is 100, yeah. Apart from those two. But this is good. The lap time's coming down. We're nearly there. The goal is 120, 124 flat. But if you're locking up, I'd drop it maybe one. I don't know, because then you can't brake as late. You know what I mean? We'll see. We'll see. Because you shouldn't be relying on lowering the brake pedal force to compensate for locking up. It's not. Yeah. I just personally wouldn't do it. But yeah, it's rotating a lot nicer now. It's good. So we're down to a 24.2. 2 more 10s, I'll be happy with it, but then I'm going to try and make it 23. I'll try. You couldn't. Yeah, nah. That's trust me, with the hypercars, you want to be using 100%. Trust me. You don't want to compensate for it with lowering the pedal force. That's good. Okay, so I gained 0.2 in that hairpin, but I lost on the exit here, but we're almost a 10th up again. This is good. Yeah, we're almost a 10th up. Yeah, 24-1. There, we gained it. So I carried a bit more speed there. We gained a 10th already. Yeah, we're a 10th up. I lost all the time there already. Because I understeered too much. Okay, we're getting there. We can get a 30. We can get a 23. Yeah, we can. Chemo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, we can get. I reckon we can get a 23.9 at least. I would say this is good. We only made a couple changes and it's really good. A bit too much. Yeah, we can get 23, because I was 0.2 up at the hairpin. I was a bit too narrow on the exit there. Nah, screwed it up. I didn't get the braking right on that first one and it ruined the exit. But it's there. I can definitely, it's there. Hey Draven, how are you, brother? Happy New Year. Good to see you, bro. Hope you're doing well. We've got one more lap. This is good. I'm actually pretty happy with this setup now. That's 1/10. That's 1/10 from the one corner. Yeah, we're getting the hang of it now. Ah! I lost it all. Nah, lost it. So by the time I got to the braking point before you go downhill, we were 2/10 up, and then I got understeer coming into the corner. So we've got a 23.9 here, definitely. Woo! Started off a win with Long Beach, mate. Congratulations on iRacing, yeah. Long Beach is fun. You get good racing there. So I'm gonna keep it the way it is. I reckon this is actually almost done. Like, if I make it, if I play with the roll bars and the brake bars more now, it's gonna get a bit too sketchy, and I want you guys to have a setup that's easy to use, because otherwise you don't have confidence, and then you're never gonna get the lap times without the practice. It's not, yeah. Could you hide the overlay so we can see the delta? Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't show it though. It should be showing it. I'm gonna move it down more. Okay, 1 second. I'm just gonna move the overlay down. Because I don't know why it was doing that. Because you can see the delta's there, but it just stays blank. 1 second. I'm just going to move the stuff down. So how's that? Yeah, that'll do. And that shouldn't get out in the way of anything. I don't think. Yeah, let's do that. We're close. We're really close. I love Long Beach. The win was even sweeter because I've been struggling for 2 months with my internet disconnecting. Every race was killed my iRacing today. Yeah, I know iRacing is like very finicky with internet connection. Like, it'll just boot you out of the game if it thinks your connection's no good. Like the packet loss or whatever it is, yeah. We're close, guys. This is almost done, yeah. If we get it to 23.9, I'm happy with that. And to date, that's faster than using the HYMO setup. But I think I have more experience on the track now compared to when I tried the HYMO setup. So I reckon if I did the HYMO setup, I reckon I could get at least a 23.6 or a 23.5 if I use the HYMO, the esports setup now. Because I've kind of learned a few more tricks now doing these, yeah, in-game delta's up there. It's up in the top right now. Alright, let's see how we go. I'm not giving up, fellas. We'll not stop until we get it. Yeah, in-game delta's up there. So if I get that hairpin right, there's 2/10 in that hairpin alone on the exit. If we get it right and get a good exit out of the corner. Does having high NRG and low fuel ratio have benefits? No, that doesn't do anything. I'm just doing, it's the fuel's low because we're doing qualifying now, that's all. A bit too much understeer there. I think I took a bit, it's good now. With the roll bar like this, I can take a bit more speed into that corner. And the rear's staying quite stable, so let's just see how it goes. too much. No, running out. If you let your NRG go to 0, then you get a penalty. But high NRG is fine. The NRG goes down. That's not the NRG is not your battery. The virtual energy. That's not your battery. That's basically like the time that you have left on track before you must pit. But having high NRG, that's nothing. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough, Cyrus. We had it, then we lost it. Interesting. I think I mucked up the steering input, that's why. Too much speed. Carried too much speed there as well. It's close. We're getting there. We're getting there. Hey, Rocky. Happy New Year, brother. Good to see you. Yeah, the Sector 2 was purple, see? Yeah, we're getting there. About 3 laps. Oh yeah, that was a bad entry because we touched the curb too much. We still gained time somehow, so I don't know how that. We're getting close. We're pushing and we're getting close. Too much throttle. A little bit less. You watch the delta. If I get that corner right, you watch what happens with the delta. Goes up to like 2/10. But we're getting there. Good. Good exit. I'm not giving up till we get it, fellas. I'm not giving up. We're so close. Should I restart the lap? I don't know. Nah, restart the lap. We're getting there. We're nearly there. 23.9, I'll be happy. But there's a 23.8. Definitely, there is 23.8 there. Flying Coach, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. But I think this is it. I'm happy with the way that this is now. I don't think we need to make any more change. Because if I make the roll bar lower by another click, it might become a bit too loose on the rear. And that's not good for corner exit. So I think where it is good. That's why you only do one change at a time. Never change it a whole heap. Because then, yeah, you don't know if it's too much, too little. Because, yeah, you've already gone too far with it. Oh, no, I think it's okay. I think it's okay at the moment. Like, I'm going to leave it as it is, because I think it's okay, but let's see. the BMW is weird because, like, for some reason, when you make the roll bar lower in the BMW, the rear end gets looser on exit, right? And then when you make it higher, the rear ARB on the BMW, it gets stiffer, right? But in a lot of the other cars, it's the other way around. You go up on the roll bar, it makes it looser on the exit, on the rear. And then if you go down, it makes it stiffer. Best all-round hypercar LMU. They're all really good, Corner. You should just play the one that you use, the one that you want. They're all really good. I think Toyota's probably the best one here because this track's a lot like Portimao, and the Toyota was like really good at Portimao. But that's because it's good for the high-speed cornering. It doesn't get understeer like this car is. So all the cars have their strengths and weaknesses. Yeah, exactly. You just gotta get used to the setup. Exactly. But I don't want to change it now because it actually feels quite good. Yeah, see, it turns nice. I just got to turn in a bit later. Because if I make it more sketchy, because this setup is for everyone to use, I put in the spreadsheet for everyone to use. So if I make it too sketchy, then it's not going to be good for people. They're not going to like it. No, they're actually quite close, Corner. It's more a track thing. Like, some are better at certain tracks than others. Which is the way it should be. That's the way, yeah. Because they designed the car with its traits. So its traits will be good at some tracks and bad at others. Yeah, see, the curb helps us rotate the car, so we want to try and get the left wheel on there. A bit too late on the brakes. Be mindful of the GP2 engine Alpine. Yeah, apart from the Alpine and the Isota, the Alpine can get the lap time, but it struggles in a race scenario because it has quite poor straight line speed. Isota just like, ugh, yuck. I think I took that corner too slow that time, but it wasn't too bad. Ah, understeer. Drove what they like. They wouldn't. Yeah, and it's pretty good here. You can. I noticed a lot of people are driving Toyota on this track though for this week, but yeah, like I said, the cars are all can do decent around here. Good, that was good. Look at the delta, 1.4, 1.5. There, you got to turn in later, and it just kind of hooks in. 2/10 from one corner. Oh, don't go off track, don't go off track. No! Oh my god, it's so close, dude. We're so close. 2/10 from one corner. There's so much more time in this. There is. It's really good. We can definitely do that. See, I took more curb there and it didn't unsettle the car much. There's kind of like a sweet spot on that curb that you can take. And it made the delta go down by like, what, 200ths? Ah, slid. It's alright, let's see what we can get. I think I have enough. I'm going to lift and coast for 1 lap. And I should be able to... Oh, actually... Nah. We'll just leave. I'm going to restart the car again. We can do it. We got 2/10 in that first corner alone. That's really wide. Yeah, and did you see how much time you gain from doing the on the entry? It literally gained 2/10 from that one, from the wide entry. That's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't seem like it's the right thing to do, but you just need it because you can't see the corner, but you got to be confident and then just take it, and then you just see the delta go up like that. It was awesome. Because, yeah, we gained 2/10 by the exit of that corner. So that alone, from that one corner, would have been a 23.9. I probably just need to have some water. And then just take a breather for a second. But, just keep going. They're not great. You need to touch the curb a little bit, but you don't want to... There's like a little kind of grass hill. You don't want to touch that because that unsettles the car. Take a break? Yeah, I know. I should. I have a bad habit like that though. I'll just keep going, and I just won't care about anything else until I get it. But yeah, no. If we fail this attempt, then I will get I've got some water here. I'll have some water and take a breather for a second and look at the Coach Dave Delta app, and then we'll try again. But this is it, I think, guys. I think this is good. That's the great thing about doing the sim racing stuff. We can press escape, pause. Yeah, exactly right. We don't have to worry about everybody waiting for us to get back in the car. Still cold tires, so I couldn't get a good line there. I don't think the tires even reach the correct temperature from memory around here, because this track's a lot like Algarve, like Portimao, Algarve. It's hard to keep the tires in temperature. Yeah, I downshifted too early. You can tell if the car turns in too early like that, then you've downshifted too early on the first gear. See, we can take that curb. It just... Sometimes I take that curb and it unsettles the car and then ruins my exit. Yeah, unlike IRL. Exactly right, Brian. Wasn't the best. I took too much of that curb, but it's still okay. But it should be 2/10 up if we do it properly. Understeer. Nah, no good. I keep screwing up that braking point now. Like I get understeer going into that corner. It might be because I'm making the tyres too hot on the entry, maybe? On the fast right-hander instead? See, we can take that curve. It just... Yeah. Because the delta goes down on the exit there, you can see. First 2 laps while the tyres warm. Yeah, but the problem is it's quite hard to warm the tyres up here. Wasn't the best, yeah, I lost. Yeah, not good, but that's okay. Alright, we're not giving up, fellas. We can do it. I know we can. We've already seen it. Too much brake. I think we've got one more lap. Yeah, we've got one more lap. Yeah, see the sector 2's purple. Still not as good, but a bit better. Right, let me get some water. Get some water here. 1 second. It's there, because I'm obviously trying to push hard now to get more time, but it's there. I think I can brake a bit later, because I think that one where we got the 2/10 up, I think I just braked a little bit later. But yeah, we can do this. It's more just like if I brake too late into that heavy corner, we get understeer and it struggles to bite, and then that's how I end up missing the apex there. So I just got to make sure I don't go. It's that top the corner at the top of the hill now. I'm losing time there. Whew. Man, I'm hot. Gold tires in this game are ridiculous, mate. Oh, so much understeer, please. Let's see how we go. Bit too much? Yeah, a bit too much. We've lost time. I touched the hill. Oh, good. See you, Cyrus. Have a good one. MW Racing, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Alright, tyres should be good now. Yeah, 72, like it's good enough for this track. That was good. Yeah, 1/10. More or less. Yeah, 1/10. Oh! Boys, we did it! We gained it! We can do better though. I made mistakes. We can do better. Look at this. Oh! We did it, fellas! Oh. No, we can do more. We can do more. I literally screwed up that where you brake at the top and then come down. I screwed that up. Was it like 1.5 tenths? And I lost it. But there's more in this. That's still technically a 23. That's still technically a 24. I don't really count that as a 23. We gotta secure it. We gotta get the rest of it. That's what I'm saying, guys. Like, this is the default setup. And I literally changed. Thank you, Brian. I literally changed like 3 things, and that's what you can do. Like, obviously, esports setups are going to get you, like, lower, but you can still get really good lap times, and you saw it happen live in front of you. Like, there's no gimmick here. You saw it happen. Like, you can just keep... Yeah, all I changed was the max pedal force and the brake migration. I made the... I count that as one thing, because I always do that. Those 2 things for this car. Then the brake bias, I went forward 1 click. That's a second change. And then the roll bar went down 1 click, and that's a third change. So literally 3 clicks. Yeah, I know it says 23.9, but it's a 23.95. It's you know, it's less than halfway there, so we need a bit more. Let's see how we go. We can do it. We can do it. I believe. But that's it. You don't need an esports setup to get good times, and that shows you it. I mean, obviously the super esports guys are doing they're doing 23 flat. But that's with an esports setup where everything's being changed. You know what I mean? This is literally just the in-car stuff, like brake bias, you know, traction control, roll bar, all the stuff that you can change in your MFD. That's all I've touched. So you can use these setups in your hypercar fixed race, and you should be able to get these kinds of times. It's so much understeer on the cold tires, dude. Ridiculous. It's this corner that I'm struggling at. Either I get understeer or I brake too early, and then I get like I touch the curb too much, the apex curb. Yeah, that's what I mean. 9/10 off the esports thing with the default setup, and like no, just minor changes to the in-car. Like you can't complain. We can get more. We can get more. There's definitely, like I said, there's definitely a 23.7 here. Nah, too much. I carried too much speed into the entry. It's alright, it's all good. Just do a bit of lift and coast so I can make the fuel last a bit longer. I'm still only 20 hours in. I'd be scared if I crash one lap and make... You just gotta try, Brian. Like, don't be afraid of that. If people get mad at you for crashing, it's a game at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. That's gonna happen. You can't do much about that, mate. So don't worry. Just ignore people if they're like that. I don't know, yeah, I can't, sometimes I use that curb and the delta goes down, sometimes it goes up, so I don't know, yeah, there must be a sweet spot on it or something. Nah, I lost time there. See, now it rotates, and but then it's too early, so it hits the we hit the sausage curb. Oh my god, so much understeer. Still got 3 laps, we're okay. Yeah, exactly. Don't worry about if people get mad at you for crashing in the race. It is what it is. It's not bad, it's about the same. Yeah, it's about the same. Oh my god, I was up too, dude. I felt that one. I could tell. Ah, you saw that delta, yeah? And I got too much understeer in that hairpin down there. So I put a bit too much throttle. Ah! Have not got enough fuel. Oh, it's close, guys. It's so close. Can get more. It's just that second sector now. I keep screwing up that downhill. Like sometimes the fast right-hander, so you need to go up the hill and you sort of tap the brakes and get the car in. Damn, bet hypers at this track. It is, Logie, it is. Sometimes it's fine. Sometimes it just understeers like that and it just screws me over. Alright, all good. We can get more. Definitely. There's at least 2 more tenths. I reckon there's a bit more as well. Because there's still times where I see the delta go down in certain parts of the track. I reckon there's 2 tenths in sector 1. And then 1 tenth in sector 2 and I reckon there's 4 tenths all up that we can get out of this with the default setup, but I don't think I'll get that low. See what happens. It's so close though, guys. It's so close. Like right now, as of now, this time is faster than my HYMO time with the default setup. So yeah, it's all just practice at the end of the day. Never say never? Yeah, you're right, Sean. Never say never. We're so close. We can do it. Yeah, it's about the same still. Oh my god. The delta went down. I must have braked too late. I mean too early. Probably because the tyres are still only the first lap, so the tyres are still a bit cold. See, sometimes it's fine. Other times it understeers. That's what we want. See, there's a 10th there. There's a 10th there alone. Yeah, we gained, it's about the same. I probably touched the curb too much. No, I think I slowed the car down a bit too much there. Yeah. Nah, too much break. Hello, Upset! Happy New Year, brother. Good to see you. See, I got understeer in that fast right-hander this time. Sometimes it's okay, sometimes it just gets understeer. Slowed the car down too. It's okay, we can still gain some more time though. Track limits anyway. We've got one more lap. About the same. Track limits. Ah, it's getting close. Was this a next lap? Nah, there's not enough for another lap. It's close, guys. I can feel it. We can do at least an 8. 100%. I reckon 8's the goal. The 23.8 is, and I'll call it done. This setup's good for you guys now, though. I'm gonna upload it regardless. But hello, Jens. How are you, my friend? Happy New Year. But yeah, we can do it. Can I put like 1 less liter in the car? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Seems a bit rough. Oh, as in the track? Yeah, it's not easy. It's a hard track to do fast. If you can get a 23 this track, you're doing quite well. Like you're okay. Don't stress. It's not easy at all. Okay, it's a very fast momentum track. You got to carry the speed, and then it's very flowing, so it's not easy. Yeah, we're nearly there, guys. It's close. See how much understeer you get in these cars, like on the cold tires? Crazy, man. Oh my lord, so much understeer. Yeah, if I can get it to 23.8, we'll call it done. We're doing alright. It only took us 3 hours to make this. Like, it's been okay. Too narrow. Tires are cold anyway still from that first lap. That's what we want. We want the car to turn in like that. And like that. That's good. See how the delta goes down from that? See, I took the curb there, but lost too much exit speed. Lost like a tenth, nearly 2 tenths on the exit there. Nice. We got half a tenth from that corner. Oh no. Lost the exit speed, man. Lost the exit speed. We've got another lap after this. See, we had that. Because I screwed the exit up, I lost the 10th. That would have been the 8 right there. See, sometimes it's just understeers. Might have to brake a little bit later, maybe. Jesus Christ. Too much speed I carried. Let's just see if I can gain more time. Nah, it's just gonna go even. Even if I gain time there, it's still go even. Oh, we're close. We just need half a tenth. That's all we need, guys. Not even 300ths of a second. It's nothing. We're so close. Let me just have some water quickly. Just stretch the leg out a little bit. Oh no, I think I need to change my, like my brake pedal position or something, because it doesn't feel that comfortable. I'm noticing these days. Like, I don't feel like I'm like locked into the pedal. I can just go forward and back. I feel like there's a bit too much, maybe a bit too much bend in my knee. Okay, let's see how we go. Nearly there, guys. 300s, that's all we need. Oh yeah, 400s. And we can call it done. Yeah, I just wanted to rotate in there like that nicely, but I always end up understeering or something. Alright, so here we go. We're nearly there, guys. We can do it. Yeah, tire's still too cold. See, look how far the delta goes down if I get that done right. The delta just drops by almost 2/10. If I can carry enough speed into the hairpin and not get the understeer, it's good. Too much. Dang, they actually made a sick remake. Yeah, it looks really nice, doesn't it? You know what I mean? It gets understeer there sometimes when I turn in. But I mean, I was pretty wide there. I was over the curb. Probably lost too much speed anyways, but still. Good exit. Got 2 laps of fuel. See there, sector 2 was purple. For one more lap. Oh, come on, man. Oh, let me have some water. It's so close, dude. Sometimes the exit's okay, sometimes it's just, it doesn't bite when you turn in. What PC spec graphic settings? Usually I play on all ultra. I'm using an RTX 4090. Usually I play all ultra, but lately I've just been putting on high just because I'm just doing laps, so I'm not really racing people, so it doesn't really matter. But this is high at the moment, everything. We can get it, guys. I know we can get it. I know we can get it. It's just 300s, that's it. And then I'll be happy with it and say it's done. I've still got an hour and a half in this lobby. So we'll go to the end of the lobby, I think. And then whatever it is at the end of the lobby, it is. But I don't think we'll need that much time to get it down. Yeah, it is, Nico. It's really hard to get consistently. Definitely. You either nail it and it's good. We can still get 1/10 out of turn 1. We can still get 1/10 just from that corner. And I can still get 2/10 from this corner here. The one at the top of the hill coming down. Because I haven't got that one right yet. I keep screwing that corner. This one coming up. I keep screwing it up. But we're nearly there. You're too late, but it's okay. See, 2/10. You make that one, it seems like you did it right, but no, 2/10 done. putting a tidy lap together. Yeah, it's really hard. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes it doesn't bite when you turn in. Alright, see how we go. Lost too much time there. I think I turned the car in too much and I hit that bump. But look, we can still gain more time. It's fine. What's the highest differences between... Oh, I'll answer that after this. I'll answer that question after this. And I got understeer. Oh my god. That's what I mean. That corner going downhill, sometimes it just... You end up getting too much understeer there when you turn in, and then it won't do what you want it to do. It was almost good. Too much curb. 2 laps. Hey, look at the delta. See that delta? How it just dropped? If I do it properly. I've recently switched to PC, running a 7948 Super, playing ACC currently, but... Alright, the main difference, the problem is you're comparing a GT3 simulator, but at the same time, the GT3s in this, you'll feel the ABS actually kicking in. Ah! It's alright, keep it going, we might be okay. Might be able to get some back and just get it over into the 20.8. See, it just understeers, and that's... it's frustrating. Alright, reset the car. So, like, the main difference with the GT3s and LMU and ACC is, like, you can't just slam the brake hard in LMU like that. Like, you're going to go hard on the brakes, but not to the point where the ABS is going crazy, because then you don't gain time that way. It's actually slower to do that. Like, ACC, you just slam the brakes 100%, and then keep the trail brake on till the apex and go back on the power. It's not like that in this. Like you need a bit more control with the brake in this compared to ACC. ACC just go bang, like straight down on the brake hard. And you feel the ABS in your force feedback. Like when the ABS kicks in, it's like shaking the wheel. It's still heavy grip, yeah, it's still a high grip, yeah, it's still high grip. Too much curb. Oh God. We're so close, guys. I just want 300s and I'll be happy. I know we can do it. Oh, Lord. Struggling to bite now again. My God, I have so much understeer, bro. It's ridiculous how much understeer I'm getting. Still got 2 laps. Is the stream in 30 FPS for you guys? It should fix itself up eventually. See, the delta, that was good. So I hit the curb there, and the car didn't get too unsettled, and the delta's gone down for the exit. It's okay. It's lost a tenth there. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so frustrating. I feel like the car isn't that great around here because it's just, this is the same thing, the same feeling as Algarve. It just, I don't know, like when you're trying to get the rotation in these corners, it just doesn't happen sometimes. Especially these fast left, the fast right-hander. It just sometimes it understeers to fucking space. It's alright, we're nearly there, guys. I can feel it. Why are they still doing that? Like, see what I mean? It just doesn't bite. It just, yeah, loses the grip. Alright, here we go, fellas. Oh, it's probably still a bit cold. Oh, that's a bit better. Yeah, it's okay. Ah, too late on the brakes. It was only 5... I saw that too. It was 5/10. Oh my god, this track is infuriating. Jesus Christ. Also got 2 laps. Okay, gain some time there. It's good. Oh my god, the understeer is real. Sometimes it just understeers and I just, there's no grip. You know what I mean? It won't bite. Let's do one more lap. How much understeer, dude? Oh, we could do it. I know we could do it. It's just it's driving me insane. Because sometimes these corners, like I'm throwing the car in there, but it's not biting. Like the on the turn in, it's about to turn in and it just like doesn't grip and it just understeers and it misses the apex. And then something that I've noticed happens in the BMW specifically a lot. Like every track, it's kind of like that sometimes. But it's mainly with these like fast corners, like third gear upwards. Sometimes it just happens, like it doesn't bite and meet the apex. We still got about an hour, so it's all right. We can get there. I could throw. I could do the ARB down. I don't know if I want to make the ARB go down one. I'm going to try. I'm going to make the ARB go down one more click. And we'll see if it gets too sketchy or not. Let's see. I just feel like it's not going to do well in the first corner if I put the ARB down that low. I could put the rear ARB up one click, and that might help tighten the rear up a little bit. Let's see. Because this will give me a bit more rotation. Let's see how we go with the ARB on one. Oh my god, so much understeer. It turns a bit more. It's a bit loose now though. If I, what if I bump up the rear ARB by one? Let's see what happens. Okay, 2 laps. It's a bit more rotation in there, so I'm gaining a bit of time on the entry. So even if I make a mistake, it's not, the delta's not going down too much. Oh yeah, it turns more. Ah, I lost the traction on the exit. It's a bit better, but I don't know, the rear's a bit looser. Like, see, it'll change directions a bit easier, but I'll try it again with the same changes. So what was it? It was P1, P2. Let's see. The only place where it doesn't feel good is the S's, because it's like when you do that to the when you make the front ARB lower like that, if it's too loose, it struggles to change directions in quick succession. And now I can feel that a bit, but at the same time, I'm getting better rotation in the hairpin. So it's like, do I want a better first corner, or do I want better hairpin? That's the question you got to ask, like what you want. Hey Plato, happy New Year, brother. Good to see you. Sorry about that. I was really concentrating. Like I'm getting more bite when I turn in there now. And I'm getting less understeer here as well, like as in, not understeer, but it's just turning in a bit easier. And I'm getting a better run coming into this corner now. See, it just rotates a bit better. It's just that first corner. Let's see. next lap as well. Unbelievable. Like, it's turning more, but it's loose in the S's now. Yeah, the rear just comes out. It might not be a bad thing. Like, I could use it to try and get a bit more rotation. It might actually be okay. See, it just turns easier there. And here too. Still got 2 laps. We gain time because I use the rotation a bit better. Come on. Oh, the delta went down somehow? Okay. Close. We got it. I'm going to try it one more time. The thing I don't know about this one though, like I got the time out of it, right? Hey Vertex, Happy New Year, brother. I got the time I wanted, but do you think the Valkyrie will be the next pack? No, next pack is the remaining GT3s, brother. I don't know if this might be too sketchy for you guys. That's the thing. It turns really nice, yeah? Like it turns really good. But I don't know if I've gone past that limit of is it too much for a beginner? Do you know what I mean? Because the way I had it before, it was like a bit of understeer, but I was like, a beginner's going to be fine with this. Whereas this one, it rotates. I don't know. It's okay. And the BMW is pretty safe. I'm going to try again. What I was going to see if I can get a bit more. So we got a 23.8. That's an epic, good time, right? But I'm going to try and get a bit lower. And I want to see if I can do something where I just drive like an idiot. Like as in, like, just really overdrive the car and see if it spins. If it doesn't spin when I overdrive it, then I'll keep it that way. It means that it'll be fine for anyone. It just, I don't know if newer players are going to be okay with the first corner. That's all. So what was it? I made it P2 on the rear, wasn't it? Yeah. Because the rotation's good now in the hairpin. It just turns nicely. It's really good. It's just the first corner might be a bit difficult for some people. Like, what I probably do is get one of you guys to try it yourself and tell me if you think it feels too difficult to drive or not. And then I'll know. If it's too difficult, I'll bring it back to where it was. Because it was P2. Yeah, P2, P1 was the roll bars. We still got about, yeah, we've got about an hour. Like, it turns really nicely now. It's really good. Like, I like it. It's like that's so good. Like, that's really good rotation. Let's see how it is. Maybe it's okay. Vision, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that, brother. Tires are still cold. Like, it's good. You're gonna be. I don't think you're gonna crash with it. It should be fine. Like, you probably just have to use the throttle to make it rotate a bit, maybe? I don't know. See, look at that. It turns so good in the hairpin now. Really good. And if I didn't understeer in this hairpin here, I probably would have got an even better time. Oh god, understeer. But this is a really good time. Like, if you were doing this with the default setup, you could be happy with that. That's really good. A 23.8 here is good. Didn't bite. See, that's what I mean. Sometimes you turn in, it doesn't bite. I think we can leave it. It feels okay. I just want to fucking get the time down a bit more with it, that's all. Yeah, like if you can deal with the rotation, it's okay. Too narrow. Yeah, I think the front right tire was getting too hot. That's why it's not biting. See what I mean? You can use the rotation from the rear to your advantage. Bit better. And next lap. Oh. I think I'll put it this way. I'll keep it like this, right? And if one of you guys just tries it, you just tell me, like, if it doesn't feel good in the first, like, the rest of the track, it'll feel good. It's more just the first corner. Like, if you can use, because the rear comes out, right? But if you use that to your advantage, you go on the throttle, the rear comes out and it opens the corner up for you. That's what you want. But like, that, as long as it don't crash because of that, you know what I mean? But I think it doesn't feel like it's going to crash at any point in time. I don't feel like the setup is sketchy at all. So yeah, I'm going to try again. I think there's definitely more time in this. Like, I reckon with the way it is now, I can probably get it down to a 23.6, I would say. But you guys would have to tell me if you think it feels too sketchy in turn 1, then I'm just gonna bring it back to, what was it? It was P2, P1, yeah. So you're just gonna have to tell me. You're gonna have to try it and let me know how it is. But yeah, I'll try a couple more times, and then we'll see if we can get it down a bit more. But I'm happy with this time. A 23.8 is really good on default setup. You can't complain about that. That's a really good time. So we gained a second of time from the default one. But let's just see. Maybe we can get a bit more. You know what I mean? It just rotates so nicely now on the turn-in, thanks to having the anti-roll bar on one at the front. Let's see. I think I need to turn in a bit later there. I think I'm making the entry too narrow. Okay, let's see. Because the delta's usually always green on the entry of the corner now, but then on the exit, that's where it loses a bit. Gets a bit looser. See what I mean? But when you come out of the corner, the delta's red. I think if I make the okay, I think I know what it is. I think if I turn the wheel too hard on that fast left-hander, it makes the front right tire too hot, and then that's what makes me get the understeer coming into the final corner. And that's what it is. Need to open the corner up a bit more. I think I'm turning in a little bit too early. It's too narrow when I come in. Need to turn in a bit later. See, that's fine. Too much rotation there. Yeah, the front right tire is getting very hot. In terms of the carcass, the outside, yeah, 80 degrees. It's still in temperature. It's fine. Yeah, so we ride that curb in a certain way and then the delta goes up. Let's see. I just gotta turn in later. I gotta remember to turn in later. That's good, we gain time there. But I lost it there. No. Too late on the brakes. I'm going to try it one more time. But I'm going to call it... Like, this is good. But I'm going to try it one more time. I don't think you're going to crash with this. It's going to be fine. Because I was turning the wheel quite a lot. And there was no... The car wasn't spinning or anything. So, it'll be fine. But there is, I'd say, 2 more 10s. I reckon I can get 23.6 out of this. Which is, when you think, that's crazy. Out of default setup, that's crazy. Like, that just shows you that you don't necessarily need an esports setup to do well in majority of races. If you're driving against the, like, top people, then yeah, maybe. But it's not going to be a huge gap. It's going to be, like, you know, 4 tenths, 5 tenths, maybe at the most 6 or 7 tenths, just depends on the track. But this turn's good. You're not going to crash with this. It's fine. That's good to hear. Yeah, it's good. You don't need this is literally default setup. I've only changed the in-car stuff, like the stuff that you can change in the fixed races. Understeer. Yeah, I gotta break. I think I'm breaking too late there. That's what it is. Probably being a bit too greedy. We gained time there. Oh, boys, we did it! Look at that! Oh, it's not that great. It's a 10th? It's almost a 10th. It's a 23.8 flat. Oh, you know what? I'm happy with that. I think that I want to watch chase cam of this, right? Because Paulino4, thank you so much for the follow. I want to watch chase cam for this because I just want to see what the rear's doing in the first corner. Why don't you hug the inside on the run to the line? I think I did, didn't I? Oh, no, I probably just made a mistake. I was looking at the delta, so I probably just went out wide a little bit. Let's have a look. I just want to see what the lap. What We did 134 laps. You might have got, yeah, okay, never mind. Oh, it wouldn't have been a 10th. I think that's why I lost that. It was a 10th, and then it went down to 8. So that's probably where I lost it. Okay, let's have a look. Yeah, it would have been half a 10th, yeah. I just screwed up. Right, let's see. I just want to see if the rear is coming out too much or something. See how you look at all of this and you think like, oh, I should turn in. No, don't fall for the trick. Don't fall for that trap, because what happens is then you meet the curb here and then look at where you're looking at. You know what I mean? You need to really open the corner up. Epic, thank you so much for the follow. Let's see. See how the rear came out? Like, you're not going to crash from that. It's fine. It felt in control, but you can use that to then open the line and then go back on the power. If you watch it again. See, I gave the throttle a bit of a zhuzh, and then the rear comes out like that, and then the car rotates. And then lets me go like that. I don't know why I went to the left like that. I must have been looking at chat. So yeah, we're braking more or less at the orange marker. I think I lost time there, didn't I? Yeah, because I was 800ths up, and then I lost that 800ths here. That's what I'm saying. There's definitely a 23.6 in this, I reckon, for sure. Jesus Christ. The way the car enters the corner. Hey, Hater, how are you, my friend? Yeah, I'm doing okay, brother. I just worked on New Year's Eve. What did you get up to? See, that's nice rotation. That's really good. Yeah, nice rotation. Really good. So you can mount the curb. There's just a certain amount. Because the car gets a little bit upset, but not to the point where it's like doesn't let you go on the throttle. But this is what I'm saying. There's supposed to be like, it might be there already. You just can't see it in detail. But there's supposed to be like grating there, and that's why you can put your tires on that thing. That's why like the car doesn't spin, because you're like you're on grass. Oh, I did. No, I did, didn't I? You don't hug the inside the whole way, isn't it? Don't you come out? Like, isn't it? Hug the inside, but then go out so you don't have to turn the wheel too much, isn't it? Like that. Did I hug the inside here? Oh, yeah. I don't know. You tell me. It doesn't matter. It's a 23.8, and it could have easily been a 20. Hug that. Ah, okay. All right. Yeah. So we can easily get 23.6 out of this. And if you think about it, the Coach Dave esports setup for this track in the BMW, they do a 1:23.5. And that's an esports setup. You know what I mean? And we're getting 23. We can get 23.6 out of this with this setup. Easy. But the fact that we're getting a 23.8 flat with the default setup, it just shows you don't need to do you don't necessarily need an esports setup to be quick in these, like, just your average race. You know what I mean? Against average people. Okay. All right. Well, this is good. I'm going to leave the setup the way it is. I think, yeah, I reckon we do that. One sec. All right. Pause the simulation. What's my pause button again? Can't remember what my pause button is. I'll just leave it like that. Well, actually, the setup, I'm going to take a photo of the setup for you guys and then put it in the spreadsheet so you can copy it. It's fine. That it's not gonna feel dodgy. If it does, like, so this is what we've got, right? Just take a photo of all this, and we'll look at the Coach Dave data as well in a second, right? So literally all you have to do, that's what it was originally. P2 on the front roll bar and P1 on the rear. And then, but then I changed it to this. P1 on the front and then P2. I might just put a notation there on the spreadsheet and say, like, if it doesn't feel good, just make it P2 on the front and P1 on the rear, I think. Yeah. Or do you reckon I just leave it, guys? What do you reckon? Look, I'm going to do this. Someone just try it and tell me if it feels dangerous. It shouldn't. I didn't feel like it was sketchy at all. It still felt pretty safe to me. But tell me if a bunch of you tell me it's not good, then I will, I'll change it back to P2 on the front and P1 on the rear, okay? Yeah, okay. All right, we'll leave it like that. So let me just go to drive. All right, guys. So I'm going to update that spreadsheet for you now. This was really fun. I really enjoy this, actually, because, like, it makes me faster. Like, I mean, yeah, like I said, 23.8 in default setup is nuts. Like, that's really good. Really, really good. So, yeah, so whatever it is next week, again, same thing. I will use the BMW and do the same thing. Then once the BMW's done for all tracks, then I'll start doing the other ones. I'll probably do Porsche next, maybe. Probably Porsche, because Porsche is the car I've driven the most apart from BMW. So I'll probably do the LMDHs first, then I'll move on to the LMHs, I think. Yeah. All right. Let me raid somebody, guys, real quick. Oh, no, Coach Dave. Wait. We'll just look at the Coach Dave and then see what the difference was, shall we? All right. So we've got a 24... No. Hey? Where is the... 23.8. Here we go. Stint 8. 23.8. Just got here? No, that's fine. Hey, say, don't worry. The replay will be out, and I'll put the setup in the spreadsheet for you guys. But I'll show you the delta. So is this the 23? It actually says 23.783. Why? Interesting. Huh, it could have been a 23.7, but that's fine. All right, so let's look at the front. Let's look at the start. So this is comparing from the original one. So the original lap time with the complete default setup was a 24.85. Okay, and then by tweaking the setup, we literally brought it down more than a second. Like, we gained more than a second of lap time by making a couple tweaks to the default setup, like with barely anything. So let's look at the first corner. I just want to see if it loses, how much time it loses there or not. Okay, let's see. So as we approach the corner, mate, Coach Dave should be sponsoring me for all this kind of advertisement. Jesus, we're just showing the people how good the app is here. So we're on the brakes much later. Yeah, we are on the brakes much. Look at that. Because look at this. I'm still not on the brakes. Still not on the brakes, and I'm already on nearly 90% brake, and I still haven't touched the brakes on the altered setup. Still not on the brakes. Wow, that's such a difference. By the time I get on the brakes, I'm nearly full brake on the older setup. That's nuts, dude. Just coming into the corner, it's nearly half a tenth on entry. But let's see, maybe it's not as good. So the line was tighter, so I probably could have opened up the line a bit more, I think. You see the yellow? That shows that I could have opened it up just a little bit more, and I would have got a better exit and gained more time. I would say that this is the hardest corner in the entire circuit. There's so many ways that you could screw this one up and lose time, and there'll be times where you think you've done it right, then you exit the corner and you're like, okay, wow, I'm red in the delta, like what happened? It's such a tricky corner, this one. With 2/10, we gained 2/10 by the exit. Even in the first apex, we gained more than a tenth, and that's purely because of the late braking and carrying more speed into. Because what speed are we when we turn in? Let's see. We're 3 kilometers faster as we meet the apex on the turn in. Yeah, wow. And then on the exit, we're 5 kilometers faster. And then what about the exit here? About two something kilometers. Okay. So by the end of it, we've gained nearly 3.5 tenths from one corner. That's nuts, dude. All right, so let's go to the next corner. This one here. So we come in. I probably was braking. Oh, I braked earlier, actually. That's probably why I lost time. Wait, let's see. I gained 3/10 in one corner. What? But that's from the original one. I lost time in this doing this lap. This 1:23.8. I actually lost time. Because I braked a little too early. I could have braked a bit later and carried more speed. So that alone, because I lost, it was nearly it was 800s up, and then I lost the 800s and I went to like 200. So I lost basically a tenth, sorry, of time in the corner on that faster lap. So could have been that alone could have been a 327 there, a 123.7 from that first sector. This is why these apps are good, because you can see where you're gaining, losing the time, what you can do differently. See, we opened the corner up more here. See, the yellow line is where we were in the original lap, and you can see that we understeer wide on that yellow line, but here it's nice, and then we go back on the throttle. Yeah, it's good. So then let's see the next corner. That's the next corner. So coming up here, see how different the lines are? We actually, it's about the same. Yeah, it's about the same. Because if you look at the line here for this one, guys. So the yellow dotted line is the reference, the old lap, right? The slow one. So we come out wider. At that stage right there, it's 7/10 up on the lap. And then it goes back down because it kind of evens out, I guess. Because I'm feathering the throttle, see here, I'm full throttle here. Whereas here, I'm feathering the throttle on the old setup. You can see how it's going. Like, look at the green bar on the right side. It's like up, down, up, down, up, down, because I'm feathering it. Where here, boom, it's just full throttle all the way up, I think. Yeah, all the way up. And then back on the brakes, we probably gain a lot of time here, I'd say. It's a tighter line. Yeah, look at that. We gained 2/10 in one corner there. And then let's go back out. So we're 8/10 here. The line is almost identical, but I screwed that up in this lap too. 9/10. So I could have gained time there as well. That's what I'm saying. There's definitely a 1:23.6 here for sure. Yeah, we're 8/10 up at that stage. So yeah, because I screwed the corner up, I lost time. Because see here, it's 9.5 up. And then when we exit, yeah, it goes back down to 8.6. And then we gain about, what is that? 600ths? 9.4. Yeah, we gain. We're nearly 1.15 seconds up. And then it goes down. I don't know what the hell I did wrong here. I probably should have just hugged it. Yeah, I probably should have just hugged it to get more time. Yeah, see the yellow line? I should have hugged it more. Yeah, I went out a bit. Probably lost a bit of the camber. But it's gone back down. Threw away the 23. That's fine. It doesn't matter. It's 23.8 flat. Okay, yeah, it's good. So there you go, guys. We literally, from the start of the stream, we turned it from a 24.8 to a 23.8. Like, it's more than 1 second off. Like, we can't complain. It's really good. All right. I am going to end the stream now. That was really fun. Someone, I'll update the spreadsheet for you guys. Someone, please try the setup. Tell me if it feels too sketchy. It shouldn't. If it does, I'll make the changes to the anti-roll bars again, back to where they were. Okay. All right. Let's see if we can raid really quick. Let's have a look here. See who's streaming LMU. But that was good. I hope that you guys are enjoying these, because it teaches you the track, and it just shows you how you can make the changes and the process that goes into making tweaks and why you're changing what. And you can see that you don't really need to change much, do you? There's not that much to do. Let's have a look. Raid. And let's see here. Let's search category. Le Mans Ultimate. Okay, we got... what is this? Ranaran, Dan Suzuki. Oh, I can read that. No, but he's got plenty. We want to help someone out. We just ran Dan Suzuki. It's all good. Cool. I'll start the raid. All right, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I will be. I don't know if there's a race happening this week. I got to check. We might do a race, but I'll let you guys know. I might, yeah, I'll keep you posted on the Discord. Again, always follow the Discord if you want to know when we're going live or not. Let me just check chat quickly before I leave. Yep, that's all good. And Twitch is all good. Okay, awesome. All right, guys, have a good day, night, wherever you are in the world, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye now.